Still trying to keep the faith and battles back on the inside. 1 and 4 to the line together. It is Cowboy Cause from a tenacious David's Faith who has run out of gas, and Cowboy Cause provides Eddie G with 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Isabel Barker leads us in the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights o'er the ramparts we've watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. It is a main track that is listed as fast and a turf course that is firm. Open up your programs. We'll go over the changes on today's 8-race card. Pick 5 starts in race 1 and race 4 on the heels of a $25,000 payoff and a $35,000 payoff in the pick 5s yesterday. Early double is clean. No changes in races 1 and 2. The first scratch of the day will happen in race 3. Take out the 4, Wild Thor. Race 3, take out 4. Moving on to race number 4, start of the final 5, pick 5. Take out number 3, Win Over Wyatt. Race 4, please scratch number 3. Race 5, scratch the 9, Hat Trick Jack. In race 5, take out the 9, Hat Trick Jack. Races 6, 7, and 8 are free and clear. No other changes. Main track fast. Turf course is firm here on Pepsi Family Day. And for everything vital and important going on at the park, we send it over now to the beautiful Angela Herman and the razor sharp Jeff Madey.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and welcome everyone to Canterbury Park, home of the long shot. I am Jeff Madey. Angela Herman is with me here. We've got 8 races. 4 of them are on the grass. Races 2, 4, 6, and 8 are turf races. Turf racing thus far has been spectacular. Now let's take a little trip back in time to last night, because we had some of the best Minnesota breds, the fillies and mares and the boys, racing in 2 $50,000 stakes races, the Lady Slipper and the 10,000 Lakes, and they provided some fantastic excitement.
Yes, they did. And this is Thunder's Rock and Roll. She comes on the outside, and Lover Girl actually, got all the way up. You thought Lover Girl was going to go by. This was a testing pace for Thunder's Rock and Roll, and she still responds very gamely to the challenge and then starts drawing away again from Lover Girl. Kind of looks similar to when they ran at Prairie Meadows. They followed that up with the dynamite performance last night. Excellent run on her part. And the boys, it was a high bar for them to match up to. There's Thunder's Rock and Roll in the winner's circle.
A homebred for Bob Lindgren, owned and bred. Very nice.
Many
very
generations
nice
of that family, no less. This is the boys' version of it in the 10,000 Lakes. You can see the Alligator Hunter and Sir Sterling had been battling a good part of the way. Dr. Oscar in a not customary spot for him, off the pace. He does come charging late, but Sir Sterling just sticks his neck out on the wire. Both of these Madsen trainees closing the gap ever so slightly, but not getting there. And Sir Sterling pulls another upset. You mentioned the prices that we've seen through this meet. That's Sir Sterling. He's won at a price before, too. Sometimes this horse surprises people, but his speed is legit, and he hung on from a testing duel with really good horses coming at him. So kudos to all involved.
Super impressive. He beat arguably 2 of the best Minnesota bred sprinters on the grounds, probably the 2 best, and he held them off. So very impressive. Sir Sterling, 15-1. Let's take a look at the week ahead. Thursday night racing. We started last Thursday. Pretty good crowd. A lot of fun on a beautiful Thursday night here at the park. There's nothing better. And we race at 5 o'clock, $5 admission, and $5 beers. So it's all 5s and 2 pick 5s.
Easy enough. Yeah. 5. If 5 is your lucky number, Thursday is your night. But $5 beer, $5 admission, like you mentioned. And the start of the racing week here, a good evening, too. If you just come out here and want to spend a night, make your money stretch a little bit further, you can come to the races and you can go see music the next night. The concert series kicked off last week, and now it continues with Hairball. Hairball is coming on Friday with special guest Sugar Buzz. Do not forget Sugar Buzz. But if you haven't seen Hairball live, and there have been opportunities before, make sure you get there on Friday. It's going to be a fun show. Last week was pretty fun. You were down there. You were singing along. It was great, wasn't it?
I think it's going to be fantastic. This is Kiss. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. That looks like Freddie Mercury, AC/DC, and someone else. But so it's going to be a long show. I believe that we've told the curfew to just go away because they're playing all night long. I think they'll go to close to 11 o'clock. It's going to be a long show. Well, it's basically 6 bands in one, plus you've got the real excitement here, Sugar Buzz.
Yes.
I think that's going to be a fun night, and the weather looks like it'll be fantastic. It's a cool little concert setting out there, too, in our grandstand. You can see the stage out there now. It's fun. It's fun.
There's different options for seating, too. If you want to get right in the pit and you want to have that kind of concert experience up front, there's passes for up there. If you want to go up and have a seat and relax in more of a patio deck sort of setting, there's seating options for that, stadium seating, whatever you're looking for. Check out CanterburyPark.com for all the options with that.
Don't overdo it Friday night because you're going to come back Saturday for the Taste of Canterbury.
Well, why wouldn't you? Martinis and tapas. You can see some of the teases of offerings in the background, but we have all different options through the summer. This one, more of the snack and finger foods variety and some cocktails to go with it that will make the night pretty fun. There's different things to do around the park. There's different places to eat, but nothing quite like the Taste of Canterbury if you want to get a good, unique experience that puts it all together in a nice setting upstairs.
And that one is brought to us by our friends at Kettle One Vodka. Then on Sunday, it's Father's Day, 1 o'clock racing. There's a food truck festival. More than a dozen food trucks out on the apron, over in the paddock, so you've got a chance to kind of wander around, sample some really cool cuisines. The Egg Roll Queen will be here. I'm excited about that one.
Even more to eat on Sunday. Yeah, and you don't have to stick with just one. You can go have yourself a festival with food trucks because there are going to be a lot of them. Some are going to be by the paddock, some will be out on the track apron, but wherever you are, there's going to be something nearby to eat. It's a good weekend for food out here and, of course, with music, but now the Loeffler leaderboard is behind us. I don't know if Luis Fuentes has quite that many wins yet.
Wow, did he have a night last night? Holy smokes.
Yeah, 12 to 11, and these two, again, have patted that lead on the rest of the jocks' room, including Alonso Quinones and Fausto da Silva. But Cody Rosine was the story at the beginning of the meet. He stayed perfect all the way up through. Now he does have a few defeats. It's inevitable soon enough, but really everything going right in that barn thus far. A few tied right behind him, very familiar names. Tied again in Mac Robertson and Joel Burnt. I'll talk about one of Mac's horses coming up a little bit later that's going to be in the angle. I think he's got a shot to separate from Joel Burnt today, maybe even catch Cody Rosine, but we find out in the next 8. You can play a pick 5 in any of those 8 races because there's 2 of them that cross over from beginning to end. The first 5 starts in the first today. Final 5 starts in the 4th. As Jeff mentioned, there's a lot of turf races. They go every other. Turf, dirt, turf, dirt, turf, dirt. And you're going to want to get involved because of that. Look at that. The first 5, 25,000 plus for that winning ticket or tickets, 35,000 in the final 5. This is what you're looking at from a set of races that goes from 1 to 8 with a lot of different variety. If you've already handicapped 1 or 2 of them, put them together in these. It's a 10% takeout wager, 50-cent minimum. How do you get any better?
That first pick 5 last night for $25,000 hit by someone on track with just a $24 ticket. You're not putting thousands of dollars in there to try to hit this. A $24 ticket got him back $25,000. That's pretty cool. That's a look at what's coming up today. But next, we've got Today at the Races with Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. You'll find Angela out in the paddock, up here in the studio throughout the day as well. Enjoy.
Hey, how about this beautiful Sunday we have today? And welcome to everybody to Canterbury Park. Those of you taking in the racing from abroad, or at least the pre-race show provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. We thank you. And for Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. We have 8 races today. The Steam team is comprised of yours truly, Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman. Those will be the picks and or opinions you get most loudly today. Our TV department is here to serve you. Likewise for for Canterbury management, and everybody in the Dark Star press box. And we're excited for a day of racing after something Kevin Gorg mentions frequently when we're here or when he's in the paddock. The pick fives at Canterbury, it happened again yesterday. 50-cent investment. You pick winners in 5 straight races. Like we have one in the first race, so you can use as few, one, or as many, the whole field in each race. And if you get those 5 in a row, or races 4 through 8, you win the pick 5. The bet starts at a 50-cent increment. Was it 35 grand last night?
25 grand in the early one, 35 grand in the late one.
Wow. So here we're up here paying 60 grand in pick 5 wins last night, where, I mean, there was a long shot out of the gate that won. Blues, whatever it was.
Longest shot on the board, 35 to 1.
Okay, then the next race 10 to 1. So things like that need to happen to get up there to 20, 30, 40, stuff like that. But it ain't bad putting $24, $48 together and scooping 1,000. That ain't bad, right?
No, I got to tell you, the racing here's been outstanding. We're a month into it right now, and from Amber Carlisle all the way through, the group that really works hard in the off season to get people here, and the trainers and the owners that commit to racing in Minnesota. Big fields bring out big prices. Competitive fields bring out long shots, and we've had that week in, week out to start the meet. And for all of us that do this every single day, it makes it so much more enjoyable when the product is the way it is right now. It's awesome.
Now, Kevin Gorg had manned something here we have called Bet Club, where a group gets together, they put X amount of dollars together. Kevin orchestrates some bets, got off to a start yesterday where there was a winner or there were winners, but the goal here is to crush. What are you looking to do today?
Well, yesterday was frustrating because the win bet that we did cash on, I thought the horse would be 2 to 1 or 5 to 2, and then
unders rock and roll.
Yeah, money comes in late. All of a sudden, the horse goes out at 3 to 5. I was shocked by that.
At 3 to 5. I mean, if you tell me 8 to 5, all right, I can 3 to 5.
I can live with that, and so that killed us. And then when you do the trifecta with the Troy Bethke horse, and you key him in first and second with the field, and he runs third, and again the rail's out, so the outside post is a problem. Horse has speed. I thought he'd get in better position. He didn't break sharply out of the gate, so we kind of spun our wheels a little bit yesterday, and we're back at it today. I got a couple of win bets on horses that will not be favored. I've got another trifecta key, and I played the early pick 5 for the Bet Club. So we're on board. We want to see long shots. We want to see upsets. This card, to me, isn't quite as lucrative as last night's card. I don't think we're going to see a $25,000 payoff. But there are some logical horses that can win today, and that pick 5 could pay between $1,000 and $3,000 pretty easily, and that's what we're shooting for.
And with your level of care for wanting to put together good picks for the Bet Club and have everybody crush, your level of care on the other side of it, as we've joked about, is that if there's a losing streak or if you don't win, then you're going to take it personally because you care so much about what you do. So therefore, I just want to say thank you for doing it.
Absolutely.
Because I didn't have to, and that means I don't have to live with that.
You're not on the hook.
But we're all here to help as the STEAM team goes. But it's terrific he does it. Follow it and to learn more at CanterburyPark.com. Fast Main Track Firm Turf Course, beautiful Sunday. Father's Day next Sunday. We're going to have food trucks, like at least 10. So a food truck festival next Sunday. And then the week after that, I think we run Bulldogs Hairball, which is a wonderful cover band, along with a Sugar Buzz, which is a very popular local cover band. They'll be performing at Canterbury on Friday. So look more into that, CanterburyPark.com. First race, no scratches. It begins that pick 5. All right, 50 cents. If you use one horse in each race, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races, 1 through 5. One horse each race, it costs 50 cents. If you put 2 horses in the first race, use 1 the rest of the way, 2 times. Okay, so you can figure out the math as we go. Last night they paid 35 and 25 grand. If you're just throwing darts, give it a try. How do you start?
Well, I think it's a 2-horse race, and as I looked over your shoulder at the betting board, I'm shocked by the price on the 1, Miss Double, who right now is 10 to 1. So on my pick 5 ticket, I used the 1 and the 3. The 3 is my top pick, but if you're asking me right now to look at the board and see a -5 by the 3 and 10 to 1 by the 1, I'm not betting the 3. I can tell you that right now. I was really torn between Miss Double and Global Risk. And these maiden races where horses are dropping in class and shipping in from Will Rogers and Oaklawn Park, it's a bit of a guessing game. But I think the 1 and the 3 tower over this field. I'll go 3, 1, and 2. And right now, if you lock in on these odds at post time, I'm betting the 1.
3, 1, 5 for me. If I play the pick 5, I will start it by singling number 3 Global Risk. Ooh. And we got to. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to diminish the rest of the field too much here. Like Per Tiger. Now Silva Barajas. first couple of weeks, I mean, it was printing money. That establishment was so hot. Not saying they can't be hot today, but it did slow down a little bit, even though they're not running as many. This one, Per Tiger, October of last year, debuted at 3-1 at a good track, Indiana, and didn't run a lick, but somebody must have saw something in the morning there for that horse to debut at 3-1, unseen since November. I can't find anything else. So I'm going to single Global Risk like everybody else. Class drop, Fuentes riding quite well. But, I mean, look at the past performances here for those of you who have it. That, with all due respect, this horse has been no closer than 8.5 lengths to a victory. So maybe it's wide open. Maybe use them all. I'm going to go 3-1-5. Race number 2, and we go to the turf course for a turf sprint. $7,500 claimers. Races like this are kind of the fiber, not only of Canterbury Park, but of a lot of racetracks around the country, where you generally get 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 horses, and they're just hard-knocking claimers. This is a cool race. How'd you pick it?
Well, I picked it in this order. I went 6-1-2, and this is my first bet for the bet club as far as win bets go. I like Mia Baby a fair amount here. I like the 5-1 price. I think we'll get something close to it. And I just feel like she was racing against far superior horses last time in that optional allowance claimer. We're back in now against $7,500 claimers. The turf doesn't bother me because she's raced 10 times on the turf. She's hit the board in 7 of those 10. She's got the outside post to give that jockey some trip options. And it's interesting because Ghost of Genevieve is a horse that she's faced before. Likely gets the lead. She can sit right off her. I think the one's the horse to beat, Chaparita. I respect the heck out of the 2, who's in really good form right now. So, yeah, 6-1-2, like the area code.
I'm going to pick it 2-4-1, and with a concession that Mia Baby, there are some things I like about Chocolate Freckles looking to win 2 in a row. I think this race is wide open. Here's why I'm taking Invincibella, and there's a little sentimentality to it, but like Kevin said, the mare, the veteran mare, is in good form. She is looking for her first win since November of 2022. All right, so there was an injury that cost her most of 2023 up to 2024. She was out a year, and she hasn't won a race in a couple of years now. So I'm pulling for her to win a race because now she's run 5 in a row, and Benny Woolley and that group are keeping her together nicely. But she hasn't won in so long, and I think she has a decent shot today with that inside speed. So kind of pulling for her in LAV, get over the hump for the first time in a couple of years. 2, 4, and 1 with that speedster. Race 3, scratch number 4, Wild Thor. Race 3, scratch number 4, Wild Thor. It's 3-2-1 for me. 3-2-1 for me. The Steam Team, Angela, KG, yours truly. We're in unison on number 3, Win Trip to win the race. Bye, John.
Bye, Johnny. My most likely winner in the day is Win Trip. It just, again, it feels like now or never time. This is Mac Robertson. This horse has been bet down in every career start and enters 0 for 10. So this is it. I'm going to put the line in the sand right here. If this horse burns me today, I'm done with it.
Right.
And I'm just going to trust Mac Robertson, second off the layoff. We're dropping slightly in class. We're in it to win it. I like the 5.5 furlongs. I think the race that this horse exits is going to end up being a very productive race as the summer progresses. I picked Mach 2 that day, ran an awesome race, comes back next week. It was a fast race. It was a fast time. It was a fast pace. This horse today should get the lead, and I think Carmona gets the job done. 3, 2, and 6.
Yeah, see, with number 4, Wild Thor in the race, that just made it a little more intriguing to me. I mean, this horse debuts at Canterbury, does a run great, gets a big class drop, was in a 12-horse field, went off at 5-1. Somebody saw something they liked, and we had a terrible start, but this horse is out. With Win Trip, I mean, this will be the most popular single of both pick 5s, in my opinion. And like Kevin said, he says his last stand. I'm just wondering how much you can trust him. I mean, we're looking at losses here that go back about a year at 8-5, 2-1, even money, 4-5, 10-1, 7-2, 7-2, and 5-1. So
getting late early.
Yeah, it's getting later. It's getting late in a hurry. Ain't no doubt about that. But I can't find another horse. So therefore, 3-2-1 for me. 3-2-1 in race number 3. Fourth race, back to that cool turf course. And in this one, scratch number 3 went over Wyatt. Race 4, scratch number 3. One Lucky Boy has some good speed. Mr. Cougar likes to fire fresh. Handsome Harry makes that turf debut here from glitzy Santa Anita. This one looks good enough to eat.
Good race. Really fun betting race. And even though the rail is out, there's a long enough run into that first turn where I think the outside horse, my partner Glenn, can drop in. And I rarely, and you know this about me, PA, I rarely take Santa Anita shippers here in Shakopee. But this one, I just feel like off those races, off the freshening for a trainer we trust, with Fuentes getting on board, I think there's just enough speed in this race to set it up for the 9 to come get the money. And I think the 1 and 4 are going to ensure that this pace is honest, because this horse is at the mercy of what those early fractions are. A closer needs the early pace to be hot. I think it will be, specifically with Gallardo on the 1. Yep. I'm going to trust the 9 to come get us that money. The 4 horse was the horse I waffled with, because that horse is going to get a really nice stalking trip, and it's a horse that I think falls into the lead with a horse that's already won twice on this course. I go 9-4-2.
I'm going to pick it 7-2-6, and I think I'm with Kevin, man. I think this thing is super wide open, but I do think there's enough speed for, like Kevin said with Harry, and I'm going to say it with Wild Time. Wild Time's not the speediest of the speedy, but if you go back to races this time last year, now we're making a turf debut here, so it could even be dramatically better, or it could be dramatically worse than when this horse won at Canterbury, ran second, and third. Is we have some stalk to us, all right? Some stalking speed, granted sprinting, but 7.5 is a long version of a sprint. So now with Wild Time, I need the horse to come off a layoff with a good work pattern and handle the turf and sit close and pounce. So, but for all that, I think we're going to get 6 or 7 to 1, 5, 6 or 7 to 1. So I'm going to try 7-2-6 in race number 4. The fifth race begins the second and final pick 4. That's just 50 cents. And unlike the pick 5, it does not have the nation's lowest takeout, which is 10% for those pick 5. So another great reason to play the pick 5. The track only takes 10%, which is the lowest in the country. Scratch the outside horse, Hat Trick Jack. 765 for me, 765. KG and I both like Haunted Haze. Angela's on Johnny Bigani.
Yeah, I get off Johnny Bigani. This horse was a power play for me last time. Went off at 8 to 1. Ran a pretty good race. The horse that won that race did come back to gain the victory. And you look at Gallardo, 41% right now riding for Joel Burnt. So I definitely fear Johnny Bigani. We don't know what we have with Haunted Haze, but I've watched that replay back a couple times. And I got to tell you, I know that was a really bad field compared to what he's facing today. But he toyed with that. I mean, he literally toyed with that field. Now, we find out how good he is today. So it's a different world today. Johnny Bigani's fast. In fact, he's faster than Haunted Haze. I like that Haunted Haze draws outside of him. The X factor for me, PA, is what do you do with the 4? Hey, Captain Jack. This horse last year looked unbelievably talented. The Litvin Barn scored not once but twice yesterday at a price. And I'm telling you, this 4 horse is capable of just boat racing this bunch. I have to use all 3 on my pick 5. I like the 7, but I respect the 4 and the 6.
And those are the 3 I'm using. It's 765 for me, 765. Superstar Swank I'm also using, maybe. But with Hey Captain Jack, like Kevin said, only thing I wrote down here was athlete. I mean, this horse is just an athlete. It's we had a race at Hawthorne off a layoff where, granted, the horse ran 5th, beaten nearly 14 lengths, but was athletic early. Ran a 22-4 opening quarter, a 46 and change to the half, then got tired. Had a right to get tired. Yeah, don't sleep on that 4 in this race. But Johnny Bigani and Haunted Haze, they used to share a home, so they're quite familiar with each other. Both trained by Joel Burnt. Johnny Bigani has made $30,000. Haunted Haze has made $9,000. Johnny Bigani has faced horses and battled on the pace as a 2-year-old. In a $100,000 Northern Lights Futurity. Haunted Haze has not done that. I'm with Kevin. I know what I saw. This might be an elite claim. It might be one of those elite claims that you look back later and you're like, whoa, that was an unbelievable claim, but they had to pay $20,000 to get the horse. So we'll see where it goes from here. I think Haunted Haze is on a roll. 7, 6, and 5. Race number 7, the Sunday penultimate. Those of you here with kids, after the final live race, race number 8, about 10 minutes after the race, we bring kids out to the dirt track and we do a couple of 40-yard dashes. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes after the final live race. Race number 6, actually, race 6 to the turf. What are you going to do?
Oh, man, I really had a hard time with this race because Lock It Down, to me, looks so very good on paper. 9 starts on this turf course, 7 for 9 in the top 3 with 5 wins. She's got speed. I have to hope that the 4-horse, Wild About Hillary, gives this horse a little bit of a tussle early, because if Lock It Down gets loose here, it's over. Yep. I'm just going to tell you right now, if the 6 is loose, the race is over. Someone needs to go with the 6. Now, if the 4 is legit and can go with that 6, it does set up for someone off the pace. Why not Morg's World? They're not going to bet this horse. He's 2 for 19. Mac has his go-to rider on Gypsy Rewards, so this horse is going to get lost in the wagering. And yes, this horse has a bit of aorta smasher to her. She's finished second 8 times. Ouch. But we're going to get a price. The only way I can play a horse like this is 5 to 1 or more. I believe the horse will be 5 to 1 or more. I go 3, 6, 8, and 7 in the best betting race of the day.
And I'm betting to win on number 4, Wild Bout Hillary.
Oh, boy.
I ain't betting a ton, but I don't think you have to. Where I think this one will be around 10, 12, 15 to 1, where 20 gets you like 200 if you're right. So here's the deal with Wild Bout Hillary, all right? Trying the turf for the first time. So that's a wild card. And we don't prefer wild cards, but nevertheless, that's our lot in life. So we're going to try the turf for the first time, third off a layoff. So we're going to have to like the turf with the jockey who has the best winning turf percentage here of any jockey over the last 2 years. Eddie G, who won both stakes races last night, for he and his agent to take the call on a horse from Iowa, well, that matters to me. All right. Secondly, if you look at Wild Bout Hillary, she debuts and she beats Straight Maiden, so she won in her first start. It takes an athlete and it takes somebody with talent to do that. All right. Where's her next win? March of this year, against $35,000 allowance types at Hawthorne, and there were 11 of them. I mean, that's a pretty good win. Where are her losses? Oh, geez, the $100,000 Prairie Meadows debutante, a $40,000 claimer just at Keeneland, and a $50,000 stakes race a month ago at Prairie Meadows. So, I mean, when she loses, she's losing against some good horses, and when she's facing horses like this, she's winning. But she has to handle the turf. But we're going to get big odds. 4, 5, 7. Race number 7, penultimate. What do you got?
I'm going to go to the inside here. I'm going to try the old Patrick Fields trick here in race number 7. Trainer, owner, speed from the rail. And my take is this. The horse is going to be 10, 12, 15 to 1. I'm buying in on what I've seen from Yo Dog. And Yo Dog's won here a couple of times. So this horse has faced a red-hot horse, $10,000 claimer, had the lead in that race, did all the dirty work, and then Yo Dog dusted him kind of, impressively. Now, second off the layoff, we're more fit. We've got speed. It's only 5 furlongs, which I think plays right into the hands of Luis Valenzuela, and we're going shopping for a price. 7's the horse to beat, Cinco Majestic, outside post, good connections. So, yes, the 7 is a must-use for me. I go 1, 7, and 6.
And 6, 7, 1 for me. I can't say Withstand the Storm is going to be a win bet because at Fauner we weren't able to win, including in races against cheaper than this at a lesser type track like a level down. But with Withstand the Storm, the hope here is when he gets to Canterbury, he remembers this is his home, the home of his only win, his home where he ran second in August, and he ran third in last May. So he's made money here. So maybe he likes his track. We'll see. Not a win bet for me. 6, 7, 1. 8th race, final live race of this week. Then we race Thursday, 5, Saturday, 5, Sunday, and Father's Day at 1 o'clock. No scratches, no rider changes, and from Rob to Amber and everybody else, like Kevin said. Setting up these races is hard. Man, you guys are doing a really awesome. Good job. What a cool way to end it, too, with this turf sprint. 5-3-6, 5-3-6 for me.
Yeah, I like the 5 a lot here. Bourbon Aficionado. This horse is bred for the extra ground. This horse is in good form. And when top trainers have a horse that's doing good things already and they move surfaces, I pay attention. Mac Robertson is one of the greatest trainers in the history of this track. And this horse is in awesome dirt form sprinting. Oh, no, we're going to try 2 turns, and we're going to the turf, and we're putting our go-to guy on the horse, Carmona, whose name is Sarah Finn, but in race 8, he's Sarah Wynn.
That's
I go
great.
5-3-1.
And 5 on top for me, too. Hey, enjoy yourselves at Canterbury Park today, and join us next Sunday for Father's Day. If you happen to have the time, bring Dad out, Granddaddy, or your husband. We think it'd be great. And for our television department, those in the Dark Star Press Box and Canterbury's management team, I'm Paul Allen. Don't forget, it is Sunday, so we have the Sunday special. After race number 1, Kevin sets up a table outside of the winner's circle to chat Stanley Cup, Florida Edmonton, what happened to McDavid last night. And also, we are a year and change from the Parisi Suter buyouts, and he wants to give you the inner workings of that. That'll be after race 1. Have a good day. Canterbury Park bugler Lynn Dykert brings them onto the racetrack. The John Deere Dirt for the first. This is our first 5. The 50-cent pick 5 with a nation low 10% takeout. And we have no scratches in the first race. Racing Sunday, provided by Quick Trip and Hormel. It is Pepsi Family Day. So we have pony rides, face painting, kids crafts, the Pepsi Playground, arcade, and more. And we thank Apolados, Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, Kim Crawford Wines, and Quick Trip for 2024 sponsorship. Beat of the gate for the first in 5.
Okay, fans, I've got my first 5, pick 5 ticket up on the monitors right now throughout the facilities. It's a 10% takeout equation. Yesterday, we had a big day at Canterbury in pick 5 payouts. First one paid over $25,000. Second one paid over $35,000. Let's take a look at the dance card today. And in the first race, I believe it's a 2-horse race. I like the 3. I don't love the 3, but I think the 1 is super sneaky. So I'm going to use those 2. And right now, if you're betting a pick 5, you want the longer price horse to win. Obviously, that eliminates more people in the pool. So I'll go 1 and 3 in the first. Second race, I'm going to use 3 horses, 1, 2, and 6. The inside 2 have that inside post advantage. Mia Baby, the 6 is my top pick. If I was going to add another horse, it might be the 4, Ghost of Genevieve. You can consider that if you want to modify my ticket. Race 3, I believe, is a 2-horse race between the 2, Kapow, and the 3, Win Trip. I think Win Trip gets the job done, but we are 0 for 10, so I need some backup there. Now we get to race 4 and 5. If we're alive into these last 2 races, I love that we have 3 in each leg. I'm going to use the 2, 4, and 9 in race 4, knowing that my top pick is the 9 and has a terrible post position. I really like Mr. Cougar, but the 1 for 41 is pesky. Final leg, I want to be alive on this ticket to race 5 because I think race 5 is super interesting. Hey, Captain Jack, the 4, 6, Johnny Begani, 7, Haunted Haze. On paper, to me, they all look very, very similar. Whoever wins that battle wins the race. So that's the ticket. 1 and 3 with 1, 2, 6, with 2 and 3 with 2, 4, 9, with 4, 6, 7. You can play my ticket. You can modify it. You can play your own, but you can't win it if you don't get in it, people. It's the best value in the game with that 10% takeout. The payoffs have been quite bountiful indeed. 2 minutes now. 2 minutes to the first 5 and a full day of racing right out here at the park.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the first at Canterbury Park. We welcome our featured group today, Jeff's retirement and 60th birthday celebration. The first is sponsored by Loeffler, and we have a cast of 6 with an even money favorite right now, Global Risk, number 3. Miss Double, Red Sunshine, Global Risk, 4 to 5. For Tiger, Kendra, and Carrots Count, last in line. A 6-pack to begin a Sunday. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Carrots Count. Aunt Kendra gets the jump on the field. The white horses Miss Double. Right behind them is the class dropping Global Risk to the inside of Per Tiger. Carrots Count recovers to be 4 out of it. And Red Sunshine is indeed in the red, about 15 out of it. Up top, Miss Double shows the way by a neck. Miss Double to the inside of Aunt Kendra. Now they're nearly on level terms. Global Risk tracks coyly if good enough. After that, Carrots Count looking to sparkle in the winner's enclosure. After that, Per Tiger heading the wrong way, and still nothing from Red Sunshine. Miss Double, the white horse, keeping the neck in front. Outside of that, Aunt Kendra. Global Risk has come under an all-out ride and needs to give markedly more at 1 to 5. Carrots Count now to the inside of that, and they're coming home now in the first. Miss Double. Outside of that, Global Risk and Carrots Count along with Aunt Kendra. They're into the final 150. Miss Double, 3, make it 4. Pounding away with an insurmountable lead at 10 to 1. Miss Double. Number 1 is number 1 in race number 1. Number 1, Miss Double first, 114.53 the final time. And we have a photo required for the rest. Stand by. One, 5, 3, 6. And the upset is official. First exacta, $55. Trifecta, $39, favored in third. Superfecta, $25 and change. Miss Double paid $22.40 for a $2 win wager. Race number 2 is our first turf race. It's firm. The rail is at 30, no scratches. Into the winner's circle, the beautiful filly Miss Double and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Eric Henson and Todd Wisenant, and the winning trainer, Edgar Espinoza. Behold the white horse in the winner's circle. Race 2 right out here at the park, provided by Apple Autos. Some locations include Apple, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Shakopee, or Apple Ford Lincoln in Apple Valley. We also thank Xfinity Comcast and XfinityMobile.com. In a Sunday, and they're racing. Rough beginning for Carrots Count. Aunt Kendra gets the jump on the field. The white horses Miss Double. Right behind them is the class dropping Global Risk to the inside of Per Tiger. Carrots Count recovers to be 4 out of it, and Red Sunshine is indeed in the red, about 15 out of it. Up top, Miss Double shows the way by a neck. Miss Double to the inside of Aunt Kendra. Now they're nearly on level terms. Global Risk tracks coyly if good enough. After that, Carrots Count looking to sparkle in the winner's enclosure. After that, Per Tiger heading the wrong way, and still nothing from Red Sunshine. Miss Double, the white horse, keeping the neck in front. Outside of that, Aunt Kendra. Global Risk has come under an all-out ride and needs to give markedly more at 1-5. Carrots Count now to the inside of that, and they're coming home now in the first. Miss Double outside of that, Global Risk and Carrots Count along with Aunt Kendra. They're into the final 150. Miss Double 3, make it 4. Pounding away with an insurmountable lead at 10-1. Miss Double. Number 1 is number 1 in race number 1. Number 1, Miss Double first, 114.5.
Well, we've seen long shots basically all season at Canterbury. We've seen big pick fives, and once again, a price horse pays in race one. Miss Double, great ride by Constantino Roman, grabbing the lead. Awesome tout by Angela Herman, giving you that horse right on top. And boy, the pick five already interesting as we head on to race two. We love turf sprints here in Shakopee. I love that we write these races almost every day. There's so much fun to handicap and wager on. Let's take a look at this race. You look at the betting board, I think it's going to be kind of spread out. I don't think we're going to see any overwhelming favorites. And I think one of the better long shots in the race is the first horse we're going to look at. And right on cue, here she is. She's Chaparita. Comes off a nice win for Miguel Angel Silva. How about the jockey yesterday? Eduardo Gallardo sweeps the stakes, wins 3 races. There's a lot of early speed signed on in this race, and the one figures to reap the benefits. Look for Chaparita to be charging down the Canterbury stretch. Looks good in the paddock too physically. She's 7-1 up on the board. Number 2 is Invincibella. Luis Valenzuela for Kentucky Derby winning trainer Chip Woolley. Last time going a distance of ground. Showed speed before fading. That was an 11-horse field, so that was a salty bunch. Another horse that just looks awesome out here on the muscle is number 2, Invincibella. Good stalking speed. I think the shorter trip is something she'll appreciate, and you get 6-1. Fans are really betting the 3, and that's Mighty Gin. Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. It's a Tampa shipper. Tampa shippers do well at Canterbury year in and year out. I like the workout pattern, and I like that the horse is bred for the switch to grass. The Tomlinson figure of 355 is eye-catching. Number 4 might be the speed of the speed. We're only going 5 furlongs, and she might be loose on the lead. She's Ghost of Genevieve. De Silva gets the call for Jose Silva, the trainer. One of her 3 career victories is here at Canterbury on this turf course. And her strategy is simple. Get out of the gate and go as fast as you can, as long as you can. And she's got that brilliant early speed. We'll see if she can steal away into the Shakopee sun. Number 5 is Shecht Stateside. Luis Fuentes for Larry Donlin. Donlin's a sneaky trainer. This is a sneaky class drop. This horse was facing better, higher-priced horses against the boys last time. Back in with the girls, and 8-1. My top pick in the race will be the 6. This is Mia Baby Barejas for Silva. That's Miguel Angel Silva. To me, it's the surface switch. Last time out in the main track, she ran okay. She did a lot of dirty work in a race that was won by a horse from off the pace. And now we're at a turf course where she's got 2 wins, a second and a third in 4 starts on this lawn. I like the post. I think she can sit just off the Ghost and try to pounce when they turn for home. 7 is Chocolate Freckles. Paul Allen put this horse on top last time, and he got paid at 5-1. Chip Woolley's other horse, Rodriguez rides. She's got early speed as well. I expect her to be very forward in this race. She's got lots of good energy down here in the paddock. What a cool race to handicap. Look at the money, up and down, spread out. Nobody double digits, nobody below 2-1. This is a bettor's paradise. Turf sprinting at Canterbury, and if you want to do it, why not do it on the First Bet app? It's the easiest way to play the ponies at Canterbury. Download the app by going to the information center. They'll help you do that, and then you can bet from your phone all day. Put money in, bet all day, take money out. The First Bet app. It's the easiest way and the most proactive way to play the ponies right out here at Canterbury Park. Race 2 coming up. Race 2 is coming at you. Race 2 is next.
To the racetrack for the second, then the firm turf course. The rail is at 30. No scratches, no rider changes. As we mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, race number 4 is on the turf. This race will start in our chute. It's not so indicated in programs, but this race begins from the chute.
Hello from the Winter Circle on Sunday. It's time for some music. We got a little clip coming up of one of our bands in the Canterbury Concert Series. Who do I have playing with me today? I have a team that's come along to play this game today before the second. Who do we got?
I'm Lauren.
And I'm Archer.
And these guys are going to listen to a clip of music. All you got to do is tell me which artist from the Canterbury Concert Series it is. You guys are going to win your tickets to go. Now, TV's going to play it. Listen closely. Here it comes. Bon Jovi, but which one of those bands on the board is singing that Bon Jovi song? Is it Night Ranger, Hairball, 38 Special, or Craig Morgan? Which one do you guys think it is?
Hairball?
Is it Hairball? Of course it's Hairball! Excellent, you two. You get to go listen to that and a lot more music coming up on Friday. Congratulations to you both. Good listening. All right. Sorry. Thanks, you guys. We appreciate you being down here. If you want to see Hairball, you want to see any of those artists that were up there, check out CanterburyPark.com. Get your tickets today.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now race time, turf time at Canterbury Park, beginning our first pick 4 of the 8 race card. Mighty Gin Gin, 5-2. Mia Baby, 2-1 in favor. Moving in. All righty, Chocolate Freckles last in line. The mare is in search of 2 in a row. Turf time. 1 overactive. And they're racing. Number 4, Ghost of Genevieve, leapt to her back hooves shortly after the gates popped and is way back in last. The speedy Ghost is in last. And the speedy Shacked Stateside is very, very fast into the far turn to the inside of Chocolate Freckles, about 2.5 to the good of Mighty Gin Gin in her turf debut. Invincibella behind them. Mia Baby revs up to the far outside. After that, a recovering Ghost of Genevieve. Chaparita would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. And up top, round about the quarter pole, it is Shacked Stateside inside. Chocolate Freckles hoping not to melt to the outside. Behind them, Mighty Gin Gin. Outside, Ghost of Genevieve firing despite the bad start. Not today for Invincibella. Mia Baby in the thick of it. And they're chasing Shacked Stateside at 5-1. Too good. Shacked Stateside and Luis Fuentes, gate to wire. Ladies and gentlemen, Steward's inquiry into the start of race number 2. So please hold all tickets. It is 5623, unofficially, 5623. The stewards are looking at the starting gate and specifically the start of number 4, Ghost of Genevieve. This is a general steward's inquiry to make sure number 4, Ghost of Genevieve, was given a fair chance to race. Stand by. Starting gate and number 4. So the stewards are analyzing the gate operation, the mode of the animal in the stall, and also the assistant starter to make sure number 4 was given a fair chance to race. Inquiry sign removed. Number 4, Ghost of Genevieve, caused her own problems in that stall. All the gates opened in unison, as you'll see here, and Ghost of Genevieve kind of leapt as the gates popped, causing her own problems. 5-6-2-3 to be official shortly. Into the winner's circle, Shacked Stateside and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Glenn Ringenberg, and the winning trainer, Larry Donlin. Race 2 is official. First double paid $104 for $2. Race number 3 on the John Deere Dirt, which is fast. Scratch number 4, Wild Thor. The third race is courtesy of Anheuser-Busch. And race time, 22 minutes from now. Overactive. And they're racing. Number 4, Ghost of Genevieve, leapt to her back hooves shortly after the gates popped and is way back in last. The speedy Ghost is in last. And the speedy Shacked Stateside is very, very fast into the far turn to the inside of Chocolate Freckles, about 2.5 to the good of Mighty Gin Gin in her turf debut. Invincibella behind them. Mia Baby revs up to the far outside. After that, a recovering Ghost of Genevieve. Chaparita would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. And up top, round about the quarter pole, it is Shacked Stateside inside. Chocolate Freckles hoping not to melt to the outside. Behind them, Mighty Gin Gin. Outside, Ghost of Genevieve firing despite the bad start. Not today for Invincibella. Mia Baby in the thick of it. And they're chasing Shacked Stateside at 5-1. Too good. Shacked Stateside and Luis Fuentes, gate to wire. Ladies and gentlemen, steward's inquiry into the
Hello again from the paddock. Nice turf sprint goes the way of the Donlin Barn, and now we go back to the dirt for race number 3. We have some maidens joining us for the 3rd. Scratch the 4, Wild Thor, and now we bring out the remaining 6. On the rail is Carpe Gold. This will be his first dip into claimers. 3 maiden special weights started off this one's career, all 3 of them here at Canterbury. Carpe Gold does have some speed, and even though Carpe Gold didn't hang on as well last time, probably will benefit both from the drop, from the inside, and from that experience now. And he had some good works leading into that first start of the year, has worked well since, and Carpe Gold with that inside position and Kelsey Haar provide good value at 17-1. Kapow came from off the pace with Kelsey Haar last time. Now DeSilva will get in the saddle for George Smith. This is his 3rd start of the year. And Kapow did have some experience last year against special weights, then claimers. It didn't make too much of a difference, but it enabled him to stay a little bit closer early on. I'm sure Kapow will do that again today. And he's another one that's going to be at a good price. Everybody is going to be outside of the 3 win trip. It's been a lot of really close races for Win Trip thus far. He's been to Delaware, he's been to Tampa, he's been here, he's been on the turf. But last time he had a little bit of trouble trying to get out. And even though he was close to the pace and he looked like he was going to get up there, Win Trip just had his momentum stopped a little bit, but still came on for 3rd behind Mr. Insensitive and Mach 2. Both of those 2 would take a lot of money in here, and he is another one making a drop into these claimers. And he is 1-9 for a lot of reasons that we just listed. Myself, Kevin, Paul, a lot of people honed in on Win Trip in their tickets in the pick 5 and pick 3s, everything else, because he does stand as the one to beat, very much so. Ben's Lake Thunder right next door did show some more speed in recent times, both at Fauner and at Canterbury as a 3-year-old. Ben's Lake Thunder already has plenty under his belt as a 3-year-old, and now he stepped up again from $10,000 claimers in Nebraska up to $20,000 types up here. But Ben's Lake Thunder last year was also dueling on the lead when we last saw him dip into these types, and Ben's Lake Thunder should be able to use that to at least get in good position from the outside, and he is 15-1 at the moment. Straight from the Deuce made his 2nd start at Canterbury for half the price that he did the first time around, but they put the waiver tag on him too. He kind of got a free run last time around, and Straight from the Deuce did show more speed that day than he did previously when we saw him against those $40,000 types in his debut. He broke really, really slow that day, had to rush up, got kind of high-headed. Maybe he's learned a few things. Maybe he's got more speed. He's on his toes out here in the paddock now that he gets joined by Luis Fuentes, who looks to get another one today. He looks good out here, though. It's not a particularly warm day. It's very much perfect, so everybody behaving themselves for the most part. Nobody looks too hot. They're just being maidens. On the outside is Last Stand making start number 2. This will be his 1st in his home state. And Last Stand didn't show too much at the end last time, but is another one that could get himself in good position with some positional speed at 15-1. Don't have a lot of experience in this 3rd race, but all eyes are on the most experienced Win Trip. He looks to break his maiden in about 9 minutes with some betting options in here, including Win Play Show, Exactus Tries, Supers, Doubles, and Dollar Pick 3s. Have at it. You got about 9 minutes to get those bets in, but make sure you have time to listen to the power play from Gorg. That's coming up next.
Heading onto the racetrack for the 3rd, scratch number 4, Wild Thor.
Welcome up to the press box. It is time for our power play of the day. We thank Tri-State Bobcat for their sponsorship of all this fun. We try to isolate a horse second half of the card that we can focus in on and make some money with. Today it happens in race number 5. So we're a couple races away. Circle this one in your programs, and let's take a look at Haunted Haze, the 7. All right, this is a horse that was claimed for $20,000. That's a significant claim at this racetrack. That is someone isolating a horse that they believe could be ultra talented down the road. So we see a maiden win here at 1-9, and the horse faced a field that he frankly should have beat, and that's exactly what he did. But it's the style in which he did it that caught my eye. And a couple things you're going to notice here. Number one, he claimed off a good barn. Joel Burnt is an excellent trainer, one of the best we've had here, like Mac Robertson. It's a trainer we trust. So when you get a horse off Joel Burnt, they're probably in good form. And by the way, this barn, Esteban Martinez, nearly 30% victories first time off a claim. And here the horse is. Yes, the horse is dominating an overmatched maiden field, but that's not the point. What I want you to focus in on is the jockey here, Eduardo Gallardo, who rode him on this particular night, and the numbers that they're putting up. Now, this horse is 6 lengths clear and just went 22-2. That's a fast opening quarter. Now, again, not having to do too much work, dusting this field, we go sub 46 to the half mile. Now we straighten out. We're going to get one little pop here to keep this horse focused on the task at hand, and we go into triple hammerlock now. Now we go into the hand ride. Look at this horse. I don't care how bad the field is. Look at this horse. This horse could be any kind. Sub 58 for the 5 furlongs, wrapped up to the wire, under 111. I don't know how good he is, but he's going to get tested today. And guess what? I think he's going to be a fair price. He was 1-9 last time. He's going to be 2.5, 3-1 today because that is a salty bunch Haunted Haze faces. Again, thank you, Tri-State Bobcat. It's the power play, and like the Florida Panthers last night, we're going to shoot and score.
into the gate, and it's race time. Third of 8. Couple of upsets to begin the 8-race card. First race winner, 10-1. Carpe Gold, Kapow, Win Trip, 2-5 in favored. Last Stand, Last In. Maidens and a little sprint, race 3.
Talk to us.
And they're racing. Carpe Gold out in gold fashion to the inside, sparkling and shining, and Carpe Gold right to the front at 9-1, opening up by 2, and it may be an ever-widening 2. Win Trip, the hot favorite, takes up the running in second to the inside of Ben's Lake Thunder, and outside of that is Straight from the Deuce. Then we come to Kapow, 7 out of it to the inside of Last Stand, who is last horse. And the first horse is Carpe Gold off the far turn. Carpe Gold and Kelsey 3. Win Trip prowling in second by 3. Kapow runs on to take third, but 8 lengths out of it. After that, Ben's Lake Thunder, Straight from the Deuce, and Last Stand. Here comes Win Trip on the inside next to the rail with a big move to grab the lead, but Carpe Gold fights back. It's Win Trip trying to edge away, doing a good job of it. Carpe Gold is tired, and after that is Kapow, but the People's Choice, Win Trip, gets a winning trip to the winner's circle. Number 3, Win Trip easily. 3, 2, 1, 7. Race number 3 is official. First pick 3 today, 65.20 for $1. Fourth race, back to the turf. This race starts from the chute. This race starts from our chute. Scratch number 3, Win over Wyatt. And the fourth race is provided by Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. Win Trip, paid $220, $210, $210. Okay. Now entering the winner's circle, Win Trip and Seraphin Carmona. The winning owner is John Mentz, who also bred this guy in Minnesota. And the winning trainer is Mac Robertson. Win Trip is a 4-year-old big gelding by 3-hour nap out of 5-star Swank. And they're racing. Carpe Gold out in gold fashion to the inside, sparkling and shining. And Carpe Gold right to the front at 9-1, opening up by 2. And it may be an ever widening 2. Win Trip, the hot favorite, takes up the running in second to the inside of Ben's Lake Thunder. And outside of that is Straight from the Deuce. Then we come to Kapow, 7 out of it to the inside of Last Stand, who was last horse. And the first horse is Carpe Gold off the far turn. Carpe Gold and Kelsey 3. Win Trip prowling in second by 3. Kapow runs on to take third, but 8 lengths out of it. After that, Ben's Lake Thunder, Straight from the Deuce, and Last Stand. Here comes Win Trip on the inside next to the rail with a big move to grab the lead, but Carpe Gold fights back. It's Win Trip trying to edge away, doing a good job of it. Carpe Gold is tired, and after that is Kapow, but the people's choice, Win Trip, gets a winning trip to the winner's circle.
Welcome out to the paddock. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you. We're going to tackle this fourth race together. Another pick 5 starts here. We finally got some formful results in race 3, but a couple of long shots makes the early pick 5 feel like it could pay pretty decent.
Well, exactly. And when you got that big favorite beat in the first race, that's really all it takes with these. And my ticket's up on the screen right now. We'll see how much you and I agree in this upcoming fourth race. But I went deep in here. I just thought that maybe it would be kind of the betting board that it is now without a clear, decisive favorite. And I thought that maybe some money would go to Mr. Cougar. I thought that maybe it would go to some horses like Kurt's Choice, horses that I was trying to beat in this particular leg. So I went 4 deep in there. I went just 5 and 6. I'm going to try to beat the favorite again. I'm going to try to beat Haunted Haze. I know it's not going to be easy, but Superstar Swank and Johnny B. Ghani both have some stakes experience to them. They're not just leaving their maiden win. And sometimes horses after that big, impressive maiden win, when they face winners, take a lot of money and can't quite put that same effort together. So I'm going to try to beat him in there. I go 2, 4, and 8 in excuse me, race number 6. Just 6 and 7 for me in race number 7, and close it out with Bourbon Aficionado. That's going to be my single. He's in the last race trying to keep his record perfect on our turf course going longer. It looks like he's improved from in his 3-year-old year, and I think that he'll take to the stretch out just fine in the last, and I know you'd like him too.
I like him a lot. I hope you get to that single because I really like Bourbon Aficionado a lot. I think Mac Robertson could be sitting on a real nice day. We'll see how this race goes, though. Let's handicap it together. Here comes number 1, Ange. Horse taking money, One Lucky Boy, Hot Jock Gallardo for Red Hot trainer Rosine. Your thoughts?
I think that, you kind of see his game plan, don't you? Lots and lots of speed for him down in Nebraska. And when he was on the turf, he was sprinting. He's going to go 1 mile and a 16th today. I would expect them to just go and take them as far as they can, as fast as they can, especially considering the horse next door probably is going to be near the back early.
Yeah, and Mr. Cougar's a tough read, guys, because he's got the speed figures on the turf that tower over most of these. He looks like a horse that's going to hug the rail, save that ground, come out of the chute and do his thing. But he's 1 for 41 lifetimes. So, man, it's tough for me to make a win bet. However, I can't build a try or super and not have Mr. Cougar somewhere. He looks good physically. He's got those figs hands. I think he's going to be there, but he's 1 for 41, so I'm going to take a stand against him on the top side.
Well, he will be coming at the end of things, but that's not the case for Kurt's Choice. At least you would think on paper. It'll be interesting to see how much speed One Lucky Boy does show on the turf, because Kurt's Choice is one of those horses that wants to be up front, wants to be clear, and wants to slow it down. I don't think he's going to be able to do all 3 of those things, and I think that Kurt's Choice is going to probably be up against it from that standpoint, but they take the blinkers off him today, and I'll be curious to see if that relaxes him at all, or if he ends up just a little further behind than where he'd like to be.
5 makes a nice impression. That's De Ghost. Arroyo for Bernal Roan. Should be more fit. Second time off the layoff. I would tab this one for improvement, but I think the tote board tells a story. He's going to need a career best to contend for top honors.
And first turf for Handsome Harry, that is my top pick in here. He's going to make his 3rd start around 2 turns, but the first 2 are at Santa Anita. I mean, you can be forgiving about that sort of thing. He should be close to the pace himself. He was pretty impressive breaking his maiden at Del Mar. Things didn't go the same since then. Took a trip to the vets list, has been back off. Handsome Harry is probably going to be a decent price, a little bit better than 7 to 1 even. He was 12 to 1 morning line, and I thought that he made a lot of sense, as well as the outside horse from California.
Wild Time is the 7, Sarah Finn. Could be Sarah Wynn in back-to-back races. Mac Robertson here with a Tampa shipper. Should be charging late. Has a tendency to hang around in the stretch and not close the deal, but I can't fault anybody that plays Mac Robertson at that price.
And Unique Path just next door, the big guy Unique Path, has a lot going this spring at Tampa. He tried the same level a lot and did show some speed. Was able to keep himself close to the pace. I would guess that Roman would do that in here as well. That could wind him into a wide trip. That was my main concern with him. If those horses to his inside decide to go, the rails are already out at 30 feet. Could be a tall task, but Unique Path will be a good price in finding out.
I like the 9 here, and I'm going to trust Luis Fuentes to work on a trip with the rail out. That post does him no favors. We're going to come out of the chute and then onto the main track. So the diagram in your past performances is wrong. We're coming out of the chute in this race. I just talked to John Gruden and got that verified. But I love Fuentes. I think he can sit back. It's a Santa Anita steamer, face better competition, and right now the price is just 2 to 1, so I'm not loving that. And it's a fun race to bet trifectas and superfectas. Circle the date on your calendar. It's coming quick. It's June the 22nd. It's the Northern Stars Turf Festival. The best grass horses in the Midwest all converge into Shakopee for a wonderful betting opportunity for us. June 22nd, Northern Stars Turf Festival, race 4 on the grass at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Dust off your cowboy boots and grab your hat as we saddle up for a wild ride. Join us July 19th and 20th for the first ever Ram Trucks Rodeo at Canterbury Park, produced by Extreme Events, Minnesota. Pre-party begins at 5 p.m. with live music, fun activities, and games, and the rodeo kicks off at 7 p.m. Save $5 when you buy tickets in advance at CanterburyPark.com or scan the QR code that's on the screen right now. And as you can see on screen, you can try your hand at steer roping in front of the winner's circle for a chance to win a $200 Low Row Boots gift card. Give it a shot. Get your tickets for the rodeo today.
It is now post time for race number 4. This is the New Life Academy Classic. One left. My partner, Glenn, last in line. Here comes Glenn, walking up to it. Turf time, and 8 in the gate. And they're racing. Excellent commencing for all. Kurt's choice is to show speed, and Kurt's choice, rider has the yellow helmet cover right to the front as they pass us for the first time. One lucky boy is inside of that speed brigade, and they are going quickly. After that, we have Unique Path about 5 lengths from the lead. Behind that is De Ghost, and De Ghost is 8 lengths behind the 2, carving out the pace. A length and a half behind that, Wild Time in the turf debut, not having a wild time. Between runners, about 12 lengths out of it, and joined by my partner Glenn. After that, Handsome Harry also in his turf debut, and Mr. Cougar can see them all. A well-strung out cast heads up the Canterbury Park barn side, and pounding away with the early lead is Kurt's Choice at 3.5 to 1. Kurt's Choice 5. One lucky boy in second by 2. After that, Unique Path. Then it's De Ghost. That one's 10 from the front to the inside of my partner Glenn. After that is Handsome Harry gradually advancing. Wild Time clings to that one, and still nothing from Mr. Cougar, and plenty from Kurt's Choice. Outbroke the field, has led every step of the way. Kurt's Choice still handheld by Guillermo Rodriguez, still leads it by 5. One lucky boy lay second. After that is De Ghost. Then on the outside, my partner Glenn and Wild Time, and they're coming home now. And Kurt's Choice has led it every inch of the journey. Outside is Wild Time with my partner Glenn. Kurt's Choice lead diminishing, but Kurt's Choice has done enough to win. It is Kurt's Choice, wire to wire. Tight photo. Please hold all tickets. And we had a claim in race number 4. A claim in race 4. Stand by. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 4, Kurt's Choice, wire to wire, 4975. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up, my partner Glenn, was claimed for $10,000 by trainer Tony Rengstor for Rocket Wrench Racing. That's the runner-up, my partner Glenn. Shifting Barnes, now to the care of Tony Rengstor for Rocket Wrench. And the 4th race is official. Race number 5 is 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 9, Hat Trick Jack. In the winner's enclosure, it is Kurt's Choice and Guillermo Rodriguez. Kurt's Choice is a 4-year-old chestnut son of Tamara Cruz out of ABC Me Win. Bred in Minnesota by Mr. Warren Bush. The winning owner and trainer, Gabriel Silva. And they're racing. Excellent commencing for all. Kurt's Choice is to show speed, and Kurt's Choice, rider has the yellow helmet cover right to the front as they pass us for the first time. One Lucky Boy is inside of that speed brigade, and they are going quickly. After that, we have Unique Path about 5 lengths from the lead. Behind that is De Ghost, and De Ghost is 8 lengths behind the 2, carving out the pace. A length and a half behind that, Wild Time in the turf debut, not having a wild time. Between runners, about 12 lengths out of it, and joined by my partner Glenn. After that, Handsome Harry also in his turf debut, and Mr. Cougar can see them all. A well-strung out cast heads up the Canterbury Park barn side, and pounding away with the early lead is Kurt's Choice at 3.5 to 1. Kurt's Choice 5, One Lucky Boy in second by 2. After that, Unique Path. Then it's De Ghost. That one's 10 from the front to the inside of my partner Glenn. After that is Handsome Harry gradually advancing. Wild Time clings to that one, and still nothing from Mr. Cougar, and plenty from Kurt's Choice. Out broke the field, has led every step of the way. Kurt's Choice still handheld by Guillermo Rodriguez, still leads it by 5. One Lucky Boy lay second. After that is De Ghost. Then on the outside, my partner Glenn and Wild Time, and they're coming home now. And Kurt's Choice has led it every inch of the journey. Outside is Wild Time with my partner Glenn. Kurt's Choice lead diminishing, but Kurt's Choice has done enough to win. It is Kurt's Choice, wire to wire. 1-5. Carrots counting out of the inside of that, and they're coming home now in the first. Miss Double outside of that. Global Risk and Carrots count along with Aunt Kendra. They're into the final 150. Miss Double 3, make it 4. Pounding away with an insurmountable lead at 10-1. Miss Double. Number 1 is number 1 in race number 1. Freckles hoping not to melt to the outside. Behind them, Mighty Gin Gin. Outside, Ghost of Genevieve firing despite the bad start. Not today for Invincibella. Mia Baby in the thick of it. And they're chasing Shack Stateside at 5-1. Too good. Shack Stateside and Luis Fuentes gate to wire. On the inside next to the rail with a big move to grab the lead, but Carpe Gold fights back. It's Wind Trip trying to edge away, doing a good job of it. Carpe Gold is tired, and after that is Kapow, but the People's Choice. Wind Trip gets a winning trip to the winner's circle. Then on the outside, my partner Glenn and Wild Time, and they're coming home now. And Kurt's Choice has led it every inch of the journey. Outside is Wild Time with my partner Glenn. Kurt's Choice lead diminishing, but Kurt's Choice has done enough to win. It is Kurt's Choice, wire to wire.
Little wire job on the turf sends us back to the main track in a very attractive $34,000 allowance race for Minnesota breds here. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. This is a really fun race to try to tackle. Let's do it together. Number 1 is Arvu's Taboo. The 1 and 3 would trigger a carryover in the pick 5. That would be the early pick 5 next time we meet, which is Thursday. Tall order, though, off the layoff. Sabalos with speed from the inside. I just feel like there's other speed. I'll tab this one for later in the summer. Number 2 is I Wish I Could. Rodriguez looks to go boom, boom. Rides for my guy Mikey Beeler. Good barn. In from Will Rogers. Went the route of ground last time. Back at a better distance. Looks really good down here in the walking ring. Number 3 is JJ's Wildcat. Sophia Barandella gets the call here. 18 starts at Canterbury. Has hit the top 3 in 9 of those 18. So that's pretty good. But we're still 1 for 18. 4 horse is the X factor in the race, and boy, this horse looks awesome down here in the walking ring. Muscular horse, good looking coat, little energetic, but this is hey, Captain Jack. De Silva for Veronica Litvin. Veronica won 2 races yesterday. This horse is super fast out of the gate. So are the other 2 favorites from post 6 and 7. So the 4 horse can dictate terms. If he gets out there, I think he's a real problem today, and he's taking some money at 5-1. Number 5 is Superstar Swank. Mac Robertson and Serafin Carmona. Second time off the layoff. Needs to improve, but did have a troubled trip last time out. Now, here's where the rubber meets the road in my eyes. The 6 and 7, to me, are going to settle this thing when the real running starts. I respect the 4, but I think Johnny Bigani's got a lot of talent. I picked him last time. He went off at 8-1. I bet him. He ran a better race than it looks on paper. Yes, he finished 5th, but it looked like he needed that start. Second time off the layoff. I think he's going to hang around a lot longer today. He's the horse to beat in my eyes. Gallardo, the hot jock, gets the leg up. My top pick in the race will be the 7, Haunted Haze. Fuentes gets the call for Esteban Martinez. Today we'll find out just how good this horse is. Got claimed for $20,000 last time after toying with a maiden field. These are much deeper waters, outside speed. I like the post. I think the horse has talent. The barn is good off the claim, but I think this is going to be a fascinating race to watch unfold. And number 8, don't sleep on Bruce Rieken. He brings in bombs. I'm telling you, this guy can bring in prices. It's Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. If those favorites hook up and you're looking for a closer, this one might be the one. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man has Valenzuela and should be motoring when they turn for home. Minnesota Bred's going to battle at 5.5 furlongs. This is a key race. It closes out the early pick 5. It's a separator in the late pick 5. Who do you like? They're heading to the track right now. For more information and for more fun, head to Canterbury Park on social media, on Twitter or X, Facebook or Instagram. Deals, tickets, updates, handicapping, it's all there for you. Canterbury Park on social media right now. They head to the post as we get the call to the post first, and then a big race in race 5 with Minnesota Breds. Good luck.
Next. Sir Leonard Dykert, our bugler. That was beautiful. Middle of the card, race number 5. John Deere Dirt, fast. Scratch 9, Hat Trick Jack. This one is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. We also thank Tri-State Bobcat, Choice Electric, Atomic Data, and Culver's Shakopee. Oh!
The 5th race is coming up in just 5 minutes, and we're going to keep the angle pretty simple today. The angle today, is going to be with Bourbon Aficionado. It's going to be the jockey and trainer. We're going to look a little bit more at Bourbon Aficionado, though, because he's in the last race today, and he's in there with a stablemate named Runaway Ready. However, he's getting back to the turf course, and he hasn't done that since last August. That was when he broke his maiden. He was going 5 furlongs, and the figure didn't come back real big. It's a 2-year-old turf race. There's not too many of them. He has gotten better as a 3-year-old. You can see these 2 races at Oaklawn to go along with the first one, which was a 5th, but he greatly improved on a couple of sloppy tracks. Now gets back to a turf course that he knows that he likes and gets a little bit more ground to navigate. He should be closer to the pace just by virtue of stretching out in distance, but he also has Serafin Carmona on his back. Taking a look at these two as a team, well, the stats are pretty good. They just won a little while ago with Win Trip, and this was the tab up until then. 7 horses, 8 starts, 4 of them wins. They'd won a lot of dirt races together, but they had also won at nearly 20-1 on the turf with a mare named Scent of Success. These two are both great numbers for a limited sample, and they're teaming up with both Superstar Swank here and Bourbon Aficionado in the last. Sounds like a decent angle to me, and that's what we're going to use in the last race today. Good luck.
Hey, on TV monitors and the big screen in the infield, our Culver's Canterbury Kids of the Day. Scan that QR code when you're at Canterbury each and every Sunday to qualify for the Culver's Canterbury Kid of the Day. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, June 30th, we have coffee, chocolate, and cupcakes as part of a festival. Enjoy the tastings of local Minnesota sweets and treats vendors. The event includes live racing admission and access to all coffee, chocolate, and cupcake vendor samplings and specials. June 30th, Coffee, Cupcake, and Chocolate Festival. CanterburyPark.com to get tickets. They've reached the starting gate, and it is now race time. Haunted Haze 2-1. Johnny B. Ghani 2.5-1. Now 9-5 on Haunted Haze. First in his new colors. His former stablemate, Johnny B. Ghani, 3-1. Hey, hey, Captain Jack, 5-1. 4 of the 8 are in. Here comes JJ's Wildcat.
Stay with him, Jack.
As number 7, Haunted Haze. A chestnut, does quite the hi-ho silver imitation. JJ's Wildcat goes in. Haunted Haze has settled down. 2 back. Middle and outside. Hey, hey, Captain Jack. And Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. 8 in the gate. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. From the 6th spot, Johnny B. Ghani gets the jump on them all, but now has been overtaken by JJ's Wildcat. 3-6 in the very early stages. Outside of that, Haunted Haze a length from the front. Inside, I Wish I Could. Right behind them, hey, hey, Captain Jack. Only 3 lengths separates those 5. After that, Superstar Swank 6 out of it to the inside of Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. And our Vu's Tattoo is 9 lengths or rearmost. Up top, it is Johnny B. Ghani trying to pull away. Haunted Haze, his former stablemate, on the prowl to the outside. After that is JJ's Wildcat. Then it's I Wish I Could. Outside of that, hey, hey, Captain Jack behind them, Superstar Swank. And now, with 2:50 to go, Haunted Haze shifts ground outside of Johnny B. Ghani. Superstar Swank firing on the inside. Outside of that, hey, hey, Captain Jack. It is Haunted Haze from Johnny B. Ghani. Haunted Haze wins again. And at even money, it's Haunted Haze. Number 7, Haunted Haze, first. 7-6-5-4. 106.14 was the final time. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Haunted Haze and Luis Fuentes. Homer Duncan is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Haunted Haze, victorious 2 in a row, is a 4-year-old chestnut son of Ghost Zapper out of Vapor Cloud, bred in Minnesota by Lothenbach Stables. The 5th race is official. 5 of 5 in the pick 5, paid 685.10. On to race number 6, back to the firm turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. This one is courtesy of the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked, Kim Crawford. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. From the 6th spot, Johnny B. Gawney gets the jump on them all, but now has been overtaken by JJ's Wildcat. 3-6 in the very early stages. Outside of that, Haunted Haze a length from the front. Inside, I Wish I Could. Right behind them, Hey, Captain Jack. Only 3 lengths separates those 5. After that, Superstar Swank 6 out of it to the inside of Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, and Arvu's Tattoo is 9 lengths or rearmost. Up top, it is Johnny B. Gawney trying to pull away. Haunted Haze, his former stablemate, on the prowl to the outside. After that is JJ's Wildcat. Then it's I Wish I Could. Outside of that, Hey, Captain Jack behind them, Superstar Swank. And now, with 2:50 to go, Haunted Haze shifts ground outside of Johnny B. Gawney. Superstar Swank firing on the inside. Outside of that, Hey, Captain Jack. It is Haunted Haze from Johnny B. Gawney. Haunted Haze wins again. And at even money, it's Haunted Haze.
Haunted Haze may prove to be a very good claim for $20,000. First chance against really tough competition today. Showed the mettle and ran down a nice horse in Johnny Bugani, who ran his race, just was second best today. Esteban Martinez has a horse here in this race, chance to go back-to-back. Good ride by Fuentes. Been saying that, it feels like all season long here at Canterbury in the opening month of racing. Maybe the best betting race on the card right here. Really attractive group of fillies and mares on the grass at 7.5. That rail is out. So if you're going to win, you're probably not going to do it on the wide side. Jockeys are going to have to figure out a way to save some ground, and let's take a look at the field. And we'll start with one of the longer shots on the board at 14-1. She's Jewel Azul. Hello, girl. How are you? Rodriguez gets the call for Chip Woolley here. Inside post, very advantageous at this distance. The question mark for me is the turf figures are a little light. She's raced against some of these horses like Lock It Down and been on the short end of the stick, so she'll have to markedly improve. The post does give her that opportunity. Number 2 is Gypsy Reward Constantino Roman for Mac Robertson. Mac and Extreme Racing have the 2 and the 3, and Ange and I are torn on this one. She likes the 2, I like the 3. I will tell you, this gray horse looked awesome in the saddling enclosure, and now walking out here before us, Gypsy Reward is on the muscle. Layoff's the only question for me. Off since December. She needed a couple starts last year before she got motoring, but boy, she looks awesome as a 5-year-old here in the paddock. I'm going to try number 3. I'm going to try for a price. I'm going to try Morg's World De Silva for Mac Robertson and Extreme Racing. What the separator was for me was last year, first start off the layoff, she popped and ran a big race. She lost a photo to Desert Glow, was a nice one, who we'll see in this field as well. Runs well fresh, the workouts are good. She's a compact little thing that likes to come running down the stretch. And I've fancied her all the way from the first time I got to watch her, and I always cheer for my friends with Extreme Racing. 4 to me is a really interesting X factor. Paul Allen likes this horse a lot. This is Wild Bout Hillary. Eduardo Gallardo for Tanner Tracy. Never sleep on Tanner Tracy. Excellent trainer. Don't see him a lot with a bunch of horses at Canterbury, but no question, a barn that you want to keep an eye on. This horse has a lot of early speed, has a good workout coming in, and she's a 3-year-old taking on her elders. If she can get out there and feel good on the front end, we could be in trouble, but I think there's other speed to keep her company. 5 is Dirt Flirt, Morales for Silva. Last time out, ran into a tough horse named Scent of Success. Turf figures are there, should be rolling late. Can't fault you for including that horse in your gimmicks. The horse to beat, no doubt about it in my mind, it's the 6. She's Lock It Down. She loves the Canterbury turf. 5 for 9 on the local lawn. The trainer, Esteban Martinez, looks to go back-to-back. And Luis Valenzuela, for my money, as good as any jockey at the track here when he gets speed. And he's got lots of speed with Lock It Down. You're going to have to beat her and catch her if you want to greet the cashier after race 6. Number 7 is Desert Glow. I wrote down Sneaky when I was reading the PPs a couple nights ago. Tony Rengsdorf, the conditioner, Carmona, the pilot. This horse has good stalking speed, so if the 4 and 6 hook up, this horse, Desert Glow, could fall right into the lead turning for home, and that is a very good thing at this distance on the grass. And number 8 is Octane. In from Arizona, has knocked heads at Santa Anita, Del Mar, all kinds of glitzy tracks. You get the Q, you get Jose Silva, and Octane speaks to the level of competition. That 8 horse is 5 to 1. This is a wonderful betting opportunity. It's wide open right now in the wagering. Who do you like? 7.5 furlongs, fillies and mares. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're gonna get it on.
So, from the winner's circle, this beautiful Sunday family day rolls on. Time to get some passes to another one. We've got Basset Hound races in a couple of weeks. We're going to give these lucky two a set of passes if they can properly name the movie that's in the picture on the tote board. Now, this, of course, is about dogs, and I understand you guys have a couple dogs, right?
Yeah.
And what's your name? Where are you guys from?
Shakopee, and my dad's name is Kevin, and I am Jackson.
Okay. Well, if you got a couple of dogs and you've watched a couple of movies, this is going to be no sweat for you. Let's turn around, take a look at the tote board, and see if you can tell me what movie this famous Basset Hound is in. If you guys know the answer, you feel free to shout it out.
Fox and the Hound.
Is it Fox and the Hound? I knew you'd know it. Way to go. Congratulations. You know your stuff about dogs. Come back and join us in a couple of weeks for the Basset Hound races, you guys. Thanks for coming down here. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done, both of you. If you guys want to join these guys at the Basset Hound races or any of our dog races coming up through the season, that's another one. Check out CanterburyPark.com. They're a lot of fun, and they'll be happening all summer long.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a scratch in race 6 being announced for the first time. Scratch number 3, Morg's World. Number 3, Morg's World is a late scratch. Refunds available right now for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers involving number 3, Morg's World. If you had this one in the pick 4 or 5 along with pick 3s, you automatically receive the starting favorite. And all double wagers alive from race 5 to number 3, Morg's World, receive a consolation payoff. Number 3, Morg's World is a late scratch. Ladies and gentlemen, number 4, Wild Bout Hillary, is being returned to the paddock for a replacement rider. We have a replacement rider for number 4, Wild Bout Hillary, to be announced shortly. Meanwhile, the filly is heading back to the paddock to meet said pilot. Slight delay, stand by. Alrighty, number 4, Wild Bout Hillary, now ridden by Diego Sanchez. Diego Sanchez picks up number 4, and once Diego joins Wild Bout Hillary, they'll head back to the track, back to the turf course, and race number 6 will take place. Big Spot Ott. Alrighty, Sanchez and the 4, Wild About Hillary, have been united, and they're on the turf course. And now they're moving back in for race number 6.
Get as close as you can. And never mind, that pony ain't worth the fuck either. He was kicking him more than Bruce Lee over there, you know what I mean? Anything, just get off. Walk us there, yeah. Walk up. Walk. Swing that rope behind him. Walk up. Back him. Back him. Yes. Come here. Play. Let us hear. Play. He's over. Go, Bobby. Go out. Gotta ease down in front of yours. Let me know when you're on. Come on, get on, Doc. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. You on? Yeah. Go ahead and look. He's on. Yeah, he's on.
Race number 6, take 2. And they're racing. Wild About Hillary made a left turn out of the gate. And Lock It Down flashes good speed, but so does Hillary in her turf debut. And Wild About Hillary at 11-1 is in a speed battle with Lock It Down around the first turn. After that, Desert Glow, and Desert Glow is sole alone in third, tracking the fast early pace, 5 out of it, and to the inside of the Brazilian Octane. After that, the gray Gypsy Reward, 5th, and about 5-6 lengths from the front, traveling erratically. Dirt Flirt joins that one and passes that one, and Jewel Azul would have to win 2 in a row from 9 out of it. And Lock It Down is in front. Lock It Down in hand and in command, trying to lock down race 6. Wild About Hillary is next. Then it's Octane. Rider is the pink helmet cover, about to be joined by Dirt Flirt on the move. Dirt Stewart's inquiry into the stretch run of race number 6, particularly involving number 4, Wild About Hillary. Stand by. In the winner's enclosure, Gypsy Reward and Constantino Roman for Extreme Racing and trainer Mac Robertson. The inquiry sign is down. Number 4, Wild Bout Hillary, bolted to her right on her own, unseating Diego Sanchez. So 2765 will be official shortly. Race 6 is official. 7th race, 22 minutes from now. Fast main track. And they're racing. Wild About Hillary made a left turn out of the gate. And Lock It Down flashes good speed, but so does Hillary in her turf debut. And Wild Bout Hillary at 11-1 is in a speed battle with Lock It Down around the first turn. After that, Desert Glow, and Desert Glow is sole alone in third, tracking the fast early pace, 5 out of it, and to the inside of the Brazilian Octane. After that, the gray Gypsy Reward, 5th, and about 5-6 lengths from the front, traveling erratically. Dirt Dirt Flirt joins that one and passes that one. And Jewel Azul would have to win 2 in a row from 9 out of it. And Lock It Down is in front. Lock It Down in hand and in command, trying to lock down race 6. Wild Bout Hillary is next. Then it's Octane. Rider is the pink helmet cover, about to be joined by Dirt Flirt on the move. Dirt Flirt taking the circuitous route, but very much in action. Desert Glow sequestered to the inside of Jewel Azul, and after that is Gypsy Reward, and they're all sardines separated by 7, and they're coming home now. Lock It Down has company in the shape of Wild Bout Hillary, who re-engages. Outside of that is Dirt Flirt. Now Gypsy Reward is coming very fast on the outside.
All right, folks, we are set now for the late daily double, and first and foremost on our minds, thoughts and prayers to a couple of our jockeys, Diego Sanchez and Eduardo Gallardo. I think it's great to be out here playing the horses on this beautiful Sunday, but the men and women that ride these horses risk their lives for our entertainment, and that is a very dangerous situation we just watched, and we keep those young men in our hearts and in our thoughts as we move on to race number 7 and the task at hand. And it's late daily double time. This is going to be a 5-furlong sprint, so a little shorter race. Speed is everything in a race like this. We'll handicap it together. I'll start with number 1, Magnet and Steel. This will be my top pick in the race. I'm going to take a swing here at a price. Patrick Fields is the conditioner. He's also the owner of this horse. And I've talked about Luis Valenzuela an awful lot. Great gate jockey. His assignment here is pretty simple. Get this horse out of the gate, get into good position, and see if you can't pull up the upset at now 8-1 up on the board. Number 2 is Not a Dance. The Wolfgang here with the trainer and jockey combo. The layoff's the question. The workouts have been outstanding. I mean, the workouts in the morning have been great. We'll see if the horse can take those workouts and move them onto the track come showtime, because there's a big difference. But he's 5 years old, looks fit down here in the walking ring, and certainly a horse that is intriguing because of those workouts. 3 is Big Party, no whiskey. Sabalos gets the call here for Rushton. Ran into a hot horse last time. Yo Dog has won multiple times already at the meet. This horse has good stalking speed, should be in good position, and I like that 7-1 price. I've got this horse in my top 4 and will be in my Superfecta box. 4 is Momo Town. De Silva now the jockey. Put De Silva on the 4 for Troy Bethke. Lots and lots and lots of early speed. Big strapping looking horse. But look at that rump. Good muscle on this animal. See if the 4 can pop out of there, taking money down from that 6-1 morning line at 9-2. 5 is Majestic Kraken. Put Serafin Carmona in the saddle. The blinkers go on for Miguel Angel Silva. In a race like this, at a distance like this, the equipment change certainly to get the horse involved in the race earlier. PA and Angela both are on the 6, Withstand the Storm. Rodriguez for Troy Bethke, in from Fonner. Good outside stalking speed, sharp workouts over our main track. And boy, is this horse taking betting action. 7-5. My, oh my. Fans are falling in love with Withstand the Storm. Fun to see a Minnesota bred with a big chance in against Open Company. Number 7 is my second pick in the analysis. And I got to tell you, I'm surprised by the price. 2-1 morning line, triple that on the board right now at 6-1. Good form, outside attack post, all kinds of positives. So I'm going to mix that horse into my exotics as well. I thought the 1 looked good down here. I thought the 4 made a real nice impression. And yeah, the 6 horse taking all the money. Troy Bethke has that horse legged up and fit. And love when Troy's got a live contender here. So fun race. I've got it 1-7-6-3. What do you like? It's the late daily double. It's race number 7. We're going to send the horses down the tunnel, and soon the best bugler in the business, Sir Leonard Dykert, is next with the call to the post. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winners' enclosure. These are the beautiful people, the lucky winners from Quick Trip today. They've got a horse placard in front of them. If their horse wins, they get a $100 gift card from our friends at Quick Trip. Second and third get $20. It's like free gas, which is like free money. Your name and where you're from?
Michaela from Bemidji, Minnesota.
Love the 2-1-8ers. Good luck. You're on my horse. That would be really fun. Your name?
Evan from DeForest, Wisconsin.
Are you a Packer fan?
I am.
Packer fan, guys, what do we do to Packer fans out here? Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what we do. Now, you're from Wisconsin, but you're not a Packer fan. We like you. What's your name?
Annika from Madison, Wisconsin.
Go Badgers or go Gophers?
Go Vikings and Gophers. Yeah.
Your name?
I'm Josie.
From?
Madison, Wisconsin.
Packer fan?
Nah.
You're lying. You have a terrible poker face. Boo. Boo her. Your name?
Tanner from Savage, Minnesota.
Who's your favorite football team?
The Packers.
Oh, my Lord. I hope your horse runs last. Your name?
Doug from Savage, Minnesota.
Viking fan?
Green Bay all day.
Who are these people? Where do we find them? Come on, marketing. Your name?
Dan Chersvik.
Dan Chersvik. You don't look like Dan Chersvik, but maybe you're his twin brother.
Yes, sir.
Kickball champion. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Dan Chersvik. Oh, yeah, one more thing.
Skull Vikings.
Yeah.
It is now post time for the 7th. Majestic Kraken edging forward. Withstand the storm. One out. Cinco Majestic, last in. The Sunday penultimate 5/8 on the John Deere dirt. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Majestic Kraken. Swift beginning for Withstand the Storm. Now joined by Momo Town, and Magnet and Steel revs up on the inside and puts the head in front. We have 3 abreast into the turn. After that, Cinco Majestic, currently Quattro Majestic, 4 lengths from the lead to the outside of Not a Dance. Then we come back to Majestic Kraken, and the one in last is Big Party, no whiskey, 10 lengths out of it. With a quarter of a mile to go, it is Magnet and Steel at 3.5 to 1, kicking clear nicely. Cinco Majestic swings into action to the outside, and the bookenders are 1-2, and they're in very tightly into the final furlong. Right behind that, Not a Dance, and a late charge from Majestic Kraken into the final football field. Magnet and Steel, Cinco Majestic, Magnet and Steel, Magnet and Steel, yes! 175 in race 7. Number 1, Magnet and Steel first. 1752. It's official. Superfecta $43, double $73. Pick 3 from race 5, $146.40. The trifecta paid $26.85, and the $1 exacta $15.20. Race number 8 is our final live race, and it's on the firm turf course. We have no scratches or rider changes. And parents, about 10 minutes after the 8th race, a couple of races on the dirt track for the kids. The first for those 7 years of age and younger, the second for those 8 and older. They're dashes of about 40 yards, and they take place about 10 minutes after race number 8, or about 5:15. Now entering the winner's circle, Magnet and Steel and Luis Valenzuela. The winning owner and trainer is Patrick Fields. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Majestic Kraken. Swift beginning for Withstand the Storm. Now joined by Momo Town, and Magnet and Steel revs up on the inside and puts the head in front. We have 3 abreast into the turn. After that, Cinco Majestic, currently Quattro Majestic, 4 lengths from the lead to the outside of Not a Dance. Then we come back to Majestic Kraken, and the one in last is Big Party, no whiskey, 10 lengths out of it. With a quarter of a mile to go, it is Magnet and Steel at 3.5 to 1, kicking clear nicely. Cinco Majestic swings into action to the outside, and the bookenders are 1-2, and they're in very tightly into the final furlong. Right behind that, Not a Dance, and a late charge from Majestic Kraken into the final football field. Magnet and Steel, Cinco Majestic, Magnet and Steel, Magnet and Steel, yes! 175 in race 7.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman, set to take you through the Lucky Last. Next week we race Thursday at 5, Saturday at 5, and another Pepsi Family Day next Sunday at 1 o'clock. And we were just looking at some of the will pays here in this last race, and this pick 5 was very playable, very gettable, and to the quality of racing and betting opportunities here at Canterbury this season, some great payoffs.
Yeah, great payoffs continue to roll in. You can see some of those will pays that are on the screen right now. The lowest pick 4 is 134, and that same horse, Mr. Navigator, is the low pay in the pick 5, but still, that's not that low of a pay, really. I mean, you look at all the rest of them, even in the pick 4, the next one is $500, and that's our horse, Bourbon Aficionado, but they've been really good pools, and the 10% takeout in the pick 5 is the extra kicker that really makes them pay. And you can see 43 tickets are still alive in the final 5, and there's the payouts right there. $844, the lowest payout right now with Mr. Navigator. We can start with him if you want to take a look at Mr. Navigator, because he comes out of Stakes Company. He's the one with 11 wins. Some of these are 2 for their career. Mr. Navigator is trying to win 3 in a row. Went from dirt to turf, scratched out of another spot for this one, and right now he's 3-1, but he should be the heavy favorite by the time all is said and done. When you were sorting through here, why didn't you take Mr. Navigator? Because Mr. Navigator has a lot in his corner, but we both tried to beat him in here.
You know, I looked at the races he ran here last year, and they both were good. You know, similar level. He won a claiming $7,500 race, won a claiming $10,000 race, so very comparable to this. But I didn't think he stood out and towered over the field. I knew he'd be around 8-5, 7-5, and I went shopping for some value. But no, you can't knock anything Mr. Navigator's done. He's in form. He's fit right now. A nice breeze over the track. Silva's a great trainer. So no, there's nothing negative to say. In fact, if you're going to build some exotic wagers here, Exactus tries and, you know, Superfectus, there's no way I can build a ticket without the 5 being somewhere in the top couple slots. Or the 3. He's going to be in the mix. I just thought the 5, like you, had some upside to it. You know, this is a horse that debuted on our turf last year, Ange, and I know the horse has never been around 2 turns, but I look at the bloodlines here. I have to think this horse is going to love the extra ground.
Yeah, I would say so. And Bourbon Aficionado has put himself usually behind the 8 ball a little bit out of the gate. You can see slow break in shorter races. It won't affect him as much going 2 turns, at least in theory. And even though he'll be coming from off the pace, I thought he would get some decent pace to his inside with Mr. Navigator, with Just Plain Ornery, and he won't be that far behind just by virtue of getting a little bit more ground and a little less pace in front of him, because he's been racing against salty 3-year-olds down at Oaklawn Park, and you really can't fault him for that because he's finished so well. He won his race in March, and then last time he was coming late, he was only beaten a couple of lengths, and everything that they've asked him to do, really, he's done, especially as a 3-year-old. So I'm going to take my chances with him against some of the older horses. One of his stablemates scratched out of the 10,000 Lakes. He's in here instead, but it really looks like a race that was handpicked for this horse. He'll be the second choice by the time all is said and done. I get that. We're not going to get 4-1. If we can get something in the neighborhood, that's fine by me, because I thought that those 2 really stood out from their competition. But I wanted to get your thoughts on North Arm Bay on the inside, who had some trouble last time. He was going 6 on the dirt. He's been primarily on the dirt for about the last year, save, there's a couple of turf races further back, but for the past year, he's been sprinting on the dirt. 3rds, 4ths, always coming late. Do you see enough pace for him to maybe get another piece at 13-1?
A piece, yes. I think the 3 and 5, to me, there's a big gap after those 2. So if I'm doing anything with trifectas, I'm going to key the 3 and the 5 on top. The 1 makes sense to hit the board, though. And, you know, the short rest, they come right back. The horse will have no problem with this stretch of ground. Inside post with the rail out, it's all good. The problem I have with this horse is you hit the nail on the head. The horse nibbles. And so this horse is going to likely be wide, closing on the wide side, and maybe 3rd or 4th. I absolutely see the horse being a part of this. I kind of look at the 1 and the 2 as similar, you know, with their running style and how I view this race. I think the 2 off the layoff likely needs 1, and I think both the 1 and 2 can pick up some pieces. But I think when the real running starts, it's going to come down to the position of the 3 and the 5 and who can get the last jump, that last push in the final furlong. I think these 2 horses are the class of this race.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And the only other one that I guess I thought about using in the mix but didn't was the outside horse, Fly Nightly. Both he and Mr. Navigator were also eligibles in the aforementioned race that they didn't go in. This one I thought could stay closer to the pace. If you go further back than his Turf Paradise races to Tampa and to Hawthorne, he had a little bit of speed, and Alonso Quinones might be able to use that from the outside. 7-1 would be very fair. Would you use him in the mix?
Yeah, a little bit, because they're not betting him. You can see on the board right now he's twice the morning line. He was a 7-2 morning liner. He is dropping in class, and again, like the 1 and 2, I could use him underneath for sure. But for me, I'm going to put the 5 on top. I'm going to use the 3 as well, and then try to mix in, try to get the 1 or the 7 in that trifecta. That'll really juice it up a little bit. But it looks pretty formful for me in race 8.
Yeah, same here. You just saw the grid of selections. Everybody on the 3 or on the 5, and we're 8 minutes away from closing out Family Day. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on this beautiful Sunday. Good luck if you're closing out the final 5, and we'll be back on Thursday at 5 o'clock.
3 minutes. Two minutes to race time. Parents, don't forget, about 10 minutes after the 8th race, a couple of races on the John Deere dirt for the kids. One race for those 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. That'll be about 10 to 15 minutes from now. And the horses are approaching the starting gate for the lucky last. It's race time into the gate for race 8. Mr. Navigator, 9 to 5, in search of 3 consecutive wins. Bourbon Aficionado, 2 to 1. Jockeys Constantino Roman and Luis Fuentes, each looking for 3 victories. All right, just a couple back, a week in front of Father's Day. Hopefully we see all of you next Sunday for food trucks and Father's Day. Fly Nightly, the veteran in the field, last in line. Here they come. And they're racing. Another perfect start. Just Plain Ornery scoots off to the early lead at 22 to 1, and Just Plain Ornery with Sabalos clears off around the first turn. Fly Nightly lays second, and the early pace is fast, being established by that 4. North Arm Bay creeps up on the inside as the pace conspicuously slows down. Just Plain Ornery has slowed it down up front, After that, we have Mr. Navigator. That one is about 2-3 lengths from the lead. Runaway Ready has been overtaken and put in last by Bourbon Aficionado. Up the barn side they go, and the leader up top we have Just Plain Ornery. Fly Nightly is next, and 10th Street Dawn makes it a line of 3 into the far turn. North Arm Bay is tracking coyly. Mr. Navigator is sequestered but on the move. Then we come back to Bourbon Aficionado and Runaway Ready. They're just 6 lengths from the front, and the Grays beginning to run on fast. Round about the quarter pole, they're still chasing this long shot. Just Plain Ornery, and Sabalos trying to go gate to wire. Outside, North Arm Bay. Inside, Fly Nightly, and a late charge from Mr. Navigator. North Arm Bay, Mr. Navigator. 1 and 3 to the line together. North Arm Bay, Mr. Navigator. It's tight. Ooh! Tight photo in the Carlisle. Hold 'em all. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 1. North Arm Bay in an upset. 1, 3, 4, 7. Number 3, Mr. Navigator, was claimed. Eric Raymaker is the new trainer. And the 8th race is official. Pick 5 paid $4,431. Second pick 5, $4,431. Now entering the winner's enclosure, or soon to enter the winner's enclosure, North Arm Bay and Guillermo Rodriguez. Karen Offerman is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Troy Bethke. All right, ladies and gentlemen, kids are going to run on the track here shortly. Stand by. Come on down, kids. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older. Just Plain Henri scoots off to the early lead at 22-1, and Just Plain Henri with Sabalos clears off around the first turn. Fly Nightly lays second, and the early pace is fast, being established by that 4. North Arm Bay creeps up on the inside as the pace conspicuously slows down. Just Plain Henri has slowed it down up front. After that, we have Mr. Navigator. That one is about 2-3 lengths from the lead. Runaway Ready has been overtaken and put in last by Bourbon Aficionado. Up the barn side they go, and the leader up top we have Just Plain Henri. Fly Nightly is next, and 10th Street Dawn makes it a line of 3 into the far turn. North Arm Bay is tracking coyly. Mr. Navigator is sequestered but on the move. Then we come back to Bourbon Aficionado and Runaway Ready. They're just 6 lengths from the front, and the Grays beginning to run on fast. Round about the quarter pole, they're still chasing this long shot. Just Plain Henri and Sabalos trying to go gate to wire. Outside, North Arm Bay. Inside, Fly Nightly. And a late charge from Mr. Navigator. North Arm Bay, Mr. Navigator. 1 and 3 to the line together. North Arm Bay, Mr. Navigator. It's tight. Ooh! 7 years. Kids 7 years of age and younger, head on out to the track. Go on and spread yourselves out. And the gate is closed. We are about ready to begin, kids. You run down to the finish line, and then you turn around and run back. Seems like everybody's ready. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls churning down the Canterbury Park stretch, and now they stop, they turn around, and the little girl in the black shorts, incredibly fast. Oh, 3 hit the wire together. That was beautiful. Billy, Susie, Christy, Johnny, Juan, Antoine, and Tamika all hit it together. Well done. That was awesome. All right, everybody depart the track, and then we will get the older children out there. Nice job, everybody. Very well done. All right, all the boys and girls 8 years of age and older, come on down. Head into the winner's circle. That includes Rachel Reekin. Into the winner's circle, out on the main track, and get ready to run. Rachel Reekin, please report to the petting zoo. Rachel Reekin to the petting zoo to claim your aardvark. Kids 8 years of age and older, come on, last chance. Okay, wait for the word G-O. Wait for the word G-O, okay? Parents are welcome on the track to videotape. Ready? Ready, go! Here come the old boys and girls, those of the elderly variety. My man in the all black with the curly hair turns around and he is fast. Holy cow! Well done. Well done. Thank you, boys and girls. Thank you, parents. We do this each and every Sunday if you want to burn off some energy of those kids. Otherwise, we race next week. Check out our website, canterburypark.com. God bless all of you, and thanks for coming to the races.